What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, always known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G. And hopefully I'm live with DMC Reboot.
Yeah, we'll meet you there. See you soon, Virgil.
You guys seem tight. How'd you meet?
Is it relevant?
I'd like to know who I'm risking life and limb with. He's my brother. He's trying to save the world. What's your story? Listen, I never asked for your help, but you gave it, and I appreciate it. I trust you. You can trust me too.
He rescued me. I was in a foster home. My foster father was a demon. He attacked me most nights. I had to get out.
Nightmares.
It's okay. I felt nothing. I couldn't physically escape, so I found another way. I aimlessly wandered limbo in spirit form. I found Virgil there. He heard my cry for help. He helped me to deal with the demons, both figuratively and literally. I killed the bastard. Now I want to deal with them all. You're gonna stick with us to the end, right?
Count it.
You've done well. We've dealt with the succubus. That will have hurt Mundus and got his attention. Now to land the second blow, disable Mundus' monitoring network. Raptor News Tower. Controlled by Mundus, they have a monopoly over the world's media. News, advertising, entertainment.
Mind control?
Yeah, and surveillance. They spy on the populace through their network of satellites, routers, CCTV cameras.
Yeah, I noticed that bit. What's the plan?
Kat?
The Raptor News Network is run by a demon, Bob Barbas.
Bob Barbas is a demon? So he's more than just a fucking dick. And he's in that tower.
Not that tower. That one.
Huh? In Limbo, that's not a reflection. That's the real deal. It's a prison, and Barbas rules it cruelly. There's no mercy, and no escape. Prepare the gateway. You'll have to go alone this time. Cat can't follow where you're headed.
Alone is fine. She's done enough.
On the plus side, there won't be any cameras down there.
Good.
Dante, we don't know much about this demon.
I'm sure it'll be lovely. Well, Bob, now I get why your point of view is so upside down.
God in heaven, what I'm about to say next is retroactive to the start of the prayer. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not go to sing for anyone else, just God in heaven and Jesus, please listen to my words and intention. I thoughts do me 4 favors right now, please. 1, please forgive me for doing sins deals with drink. Please do sins deals with me, safe to drink any of the parts already you drink or I'm a dead man. 2, please let me do the show after the next caller start. No, 3, let me be okay. 4, please let me be okay.
Badass.
Yeah, see, this is where we get it. Benefit. Still a bit rough with the gauntlets, but we're getting there.
Wow. So even Limbo has a slammer. Never thought I'd be breaking into jail.
That's funny.
Damn it. Gonna have to take a detour.
Just been doing that. Your crimes against demonology have brought you here. Re-education is your salvation.
Okay, there's the tower. Back on track. Whatever you are, get the hell out of here.
Poor bastards.
Go on, get lost. Ah, great. Here's Mummy.
Shit, I died.
going down. Smash it.
Ah, fuck you. Alright, see? That's what I do now. Fuck. Oh.
I'm coming for you, Bob. Great. What's going on there?
Who's there? I know you're there. I can feel you. Who is it? I'll cut your head off.
Put your stick down. I'm not gonna hurt you. Unless you give me reason to.
Are you a prisoner of Mundus too?
No. I'm from upstairs. Now can you tell me how to get to that tower?
Tower? Why?
Because I want to kill the demon that runs the show. Will you help me?
Kill it? Yes. I can help. If you help me first.
Let's hear it.
Those flying bastards stole my eye. They torment me incessantly. I can't live here without it. I'm trapped for eternity. Get me back my eye, and I'll take you to the tower. Over here! Flying bastards! Come! Go! Go! Follow them! Find their nest!
Yeah, that's it. Lead the way. You little bastards.
There you are.
Whoa! Flying bastards! You wanna play?
Oh shit.
No, get back here! The nest. That's gotta be it. Why am I doing this for a crusty old demon? Oh yeah, that's why. Got it. You must be the eye. An ambush. You flunking bastards. Shit. Come on, get up. Crap! No! That was a cracking new truck. Now how do I get back?
Fuck yeah! Make sure I'm still alive. there's a key back there. Anyways. I know, I think that was what I already went. Yeah, I can't do that until I get a Keela.
Who's there?
It is I.
The eye. You have it? Have you? I can see. I can see. Dante.
You know me?
No. I knew your father, Sparta. I can see him in you.
Sparta was a demon. I'm nothing like him.
No, of course. You are Nephilim. I can see that too.
What are you?
Phineas. Scholar. Inventor. Prophet.
Demon.
And until you arrived, political prisoner of Mundus. I am grateful.
It wasn't a favor. You said you'd take me to that tower.
Of course, my friend. Of course. This way.
You were blinded and imprisoned here for how long?
Hundreds of years.
Are you sure you know your way around?
Like the back of my hand.
Whoa! Are you nuts?
I forget. You and I see things differently. Seeing things differently can open new paths.
What do you mean?
You only see evil in me because I'm a demon. Try opening your mind. It's all a matter of perspective. As I said, I see things differently. We'll meet up ahead. I have something to show you. Her name was O.C.G, an ancient one. Nephilim, like you.
I didn't know there were others.
The Nephilim were the third race. Sadly, they were hunted down and slain.
Why?
They wielded the power of both angels and demons. But unlike them, the Nephilim could easily cross worlds. They were formidable.
Which made them a threat. Like me.
And like you, they held great potential. What a waste. You want to reach your full potential? Perhaps O.C.G holds the key.
O.C.G? Nope, it's a fucking demon. Good riddance. Right. O.C.G holds the key. Got it.
Dante, I don't think you understand what it's taking.
All right, let's see what happens.
Is this where you get DT? I think this might be it. This is where you actually see his mom talking to Dante. Yeah. And then after he uses DT the first time, he gets the permanent white tuft of hair in the back of his head. Hey, hombre! You came at just the right time.
Dante, you are here because I wasn't able to protect you. For that I am truly sorry. Your father fell in love with me. A love that transgressed rigid, ancient boundaries. We chose our path in the face of certain annihilation. We never regretted our choices, but we never gave you yours, my dear son.
Yeah, actually get to see his mom in this game.
Now, finally, you will have that choice. You will have a great power.
I really like that because they never showed you his mom ever in the series up to this point.
Your own path. That, my son, is freedom. Be brave, my son. I love you.
Up until this point, they never showed his mother. And so DMC made it a point to go way into detail about his mother and show her more than anyone. And they actually carried that over in DMC 5 and had some flashbacks with his mom in the in 5. Oh shit. And they actually carried that over in DMC 5. Freaking echo. But no, I love this game. And this game's combat fucking rules. It's insane. This game is now... Oh my god, this game is now 13 years old. Fuck me, yeah, January of 2013. Fuck. 13 years old. Shit. If this game gets any older, its balls are gonna drop. But, like I said, you just have to understand the true story behind this game, dude. There's a lot of misconceptions about this game. Like that the Ninja Theory didn't respect the dev team, didn't respect the original games. That's not true. When they first tried to reboot this game, when they're doing the reboot, they made it very close to the original DMC. And Capcom themselves, the producer of DMC, the creator of DMC, really, Itsuno, told them, we were trying to appeal to a Western audience. Because the DMC games, they had an appeal to like a mass level, like God of War. Capcom wanted a game like God of War. DMC games did well sales-wise, but like I told you, they didn't do as well as other games Capcom did, and they didn't have like God of War sales. God of War sold incredibly well. So they wanted to appeal to a Western audience, and they were a big fan of Ninja Theory's games. And that's why they picked them. They specifically picked Ninja Theory. It wasn't the highest bidder. Because they wanted to appeal more to a Western audience. And they made Western hack and slashes, and they really liked their games. And so they told them, when they first did the pitch for like the reboot, they told them, it was very close to the original. And they said, no, we want you to make it like you would make it. We want you to make a Ninja Theory game. And so, like, there was this, like, general conception that, you know, that the Ninja Theory didn't like DMC or they shit on the original. They did not. That's not the case. They love DMC, and they were, you know, they were specifically picked because they were a good Western hack and slash developer, and they liked DMC. And the changes that they made weren't due to them thinking, oh my god, the original sucks. Like, when you get like a reboot that's made for modern audiences, it's normally they think it sucks. Like the Odyssey, the new Odyssey movie that's coming out. Actors are already criticizing the original, and they're saying, well, one of the chicks, the one who's playing Helen of Troy, you know, Napiti Nagawa, I think is her name. If I say it wrong, I apologize. You know what I'm talking about. She was like, Homer should be criticized. Homer should be criticized for not giving the females enough screen time. And that's what I'm saying. So a lot of these, like, these new made for modern audiences are shitting on the original, and that people have the impression that that's what this was them thinking that the original sucked, and that wasn't what it was. They loved DMC. They were picked because they were a great studio that Capcom loved, and they had they knew how to make hack and slash games for Western studios, and they were told to make it different. And I think a lot of people just hear that Ninja Theory thought the original sucked or whatever, and they immediately kind of make up their minds and say, oh, fuck the team. And that's not what happened. Like, there's a lot of misconceptions about this game from people that don't know better, that spread stupid bullshit around. And a lot of people cherry pick stuff from this game to make it look bad, and it really upsets me. You know? And I also think I'm a big fan of Ninja Theory's prior games. You probably see me play them sometime, especially now after playing this. But well, you'll have to see, dude. I don't know. I think you might change your mind. I really do. Especially because this Dante is the kind of hero that you normally like, the edgy anti-hero. This is edgy Dante. But I really like Ninja Theory's other games. They did Heavenly Blade, which was an early PS3 game. Really good. One of the really good hack and slash exclusive. And then they did Enslaved, Odyssey to the West. That's one of my favorite games of all time ever. Yeah. See, after he activates this, he gets a tuft of white hair on the back of his head. See, he has a tuft for the rest of the game. And then once he fully unleashes his demon powers, at the end it goes permanently white.
Dante!
But there's so much that this game does right, man.
On my way.
There's so much that this game does right, dude. This DMC is the only DMC game with a good fucking camera. I mentioned this before. I don't know what it is, but the camera system in every prior DMC game is funky as shit. The camera's slow to turn. It has fixed angles that get really weird. I never liked the camera in all the other games. And they improved over time, but the camera was still never good. Even in DMC 5, which came out 6 years after this, the camera was still kind of clunky. I don't know what it is, like I said, it is about the original team. Camera's clunky. This game, the camera is perfect. This is the only DMC with a good standard rotating camera system. This is the only DMC game with good platforming. Like, most of the jumping is weird. This game has my favorite gauntlets in any DMC game, Eric's. I'm a bit rusty. Or like they took Drive. They took a lot of stuff from this and they put it into the other DMC games. Drive has been in like 3 and 4. I never really liked Drive. They actually made Drive awesome in this game. Shit. And they actually found a way to bring in shit from Nero. This was the DMC game. This is the DMC game right after 4. So they actually included moves and shit from Nero. Like, this combo right here is directly inspired by one of his combos in DMC 4. Or, he has a combo with the scythe. Hold on, that, is like his, it's called Shovel, I think, where he spins back up in DMC 4. Yeah. They have a scythe version of that attack. And he has a whip. And they found a way to bring parts of Nero's Devil Bringer into Dante's arsenal. He gets a whip. And if you use it with the demon arm, you pull the enemy to you. And if you use it with the angel arm, you pull you to the enemy. So in DMC 4, it would just go based on their weight. They were they are awesome, yeah. And that's not even the best angel weapon. The best, my favorite weapon in this game, and the best angel weapon is called Aquila, and it's a bunch of angelic throwing stars, like shurikens, that spin. So he has like 5 of them, and he spins, throws them out, spins them, and pulls them back like a boomerang. And I'm not doing it justice, but if you see the weapon, it's fucking sick. And literally, imagine having like 3 or like 5 angelic throwing stars, throwing them out, pulling the enemies, and then pulling them in. And then you can spin, it's called a buzzsaw, spin. But you have to see it. I'm getting close to getting it. But in DMC 4, if they were tiny, you would pull them to you. If they were big, you would go to them. This gives you control over whether you pull or push. So I can use Angel to go to them, or I can use Demon to pull them to me. Yeah, here we go. This move is directly inspired by another of Nero's moves. And in this game, the city that you're in is alive. Shit, my bad. Actually, it depends on what part of the game. This part is not. There are actually parts of the game that are gothic. See, I keep. I used to be a lot better at this game. I'm still actually kind of rusty.
That was wild.
Come here.
What is it?
You found your inner devil, all right. But you have yet to discover your full potential.
Mainly, I just want to kill the demon king named Mundus.
And if you do kill Mundus, who would take his place?
I could do better, but hold on. Let me do my ritual real quick. God never knows the next resurrected to the prayer. God never by which you mean. God never only. God never not go to sing radio notes. God never Jesus. Please listen my words and intentions and have my thoughts do before favors. One, please forgive me if sin deals with a drink. Please do sin deals when you receive drink any of the parts already considered redemption. Two, please do survive for the next hour right now. Two, please do survive for the next hour right now. Three, please join the K. Four, please do the K.
I am no longer suited for violence. I cannot proceed.
Thank you, Phineas.
It wasn't quite a favor. I want to see Mundus destroyed. And I now believe you may stand a chance.
What made you change your mind?
You were right. You're not just like your father. I see your mother in you too. You want to hit Mundus hard? This is how. Mundus has power almost beyond limit. But he has one weakness.
He has a weakness?
Yes. His mistress, Lilith.
His weakness is that he loves her?
Mundus? Love? No, my friend. Yet, She has recently become the most important thing in creation to him. This is what I have seen. Lilith, his mistress, carries his child, his heir. You want to hurt Mundus? Kill Lilith. Kill the child.
Yeah. He's a good demon. Dante thought all demons were bad, and this is him seeing that other people like him.
But be warned, the fury of Mundus is boundless. Many thousands could perish. Good hunting, my master.
But in this game, the city itself is alive and trying to kill you. And it's super unique how they do it. You know who Bill O'Reilly is, right?
I finally have your attention.
Yeah, but he did the infamous, fuck it, we'll do it live. You ever seen that? It's incredibly viral clip where he freaks out because they don't have the line on the teleprompter. Well, this guy, his name is Bob Barbas. He is a not so thinly veiled parody of Bill O'Reilly. But fuck it, we'll do it live. And I say that because that happened ages ago. I don't know, it might have been a little bit before your time. But if you've seen that clip, then you'll know enough. Even now, he's still an anchor. He does Fox News shit, if you care about Fox News. But this guy in this game is a huge parody of him. And the game doesn't even try to hide it. He looks just like Bill O'Reilly. You'll be able to see exactly what I mean.
Put a spin on this.
My personal view on the terrorists is that they are disgusting, degrading, ghastly, sleazy, purient, and generally nauseating. The worst of them is Dante. The whole world would benefit greatly by his non-existence.
I'm taking you off the air.
You think so? I wouldn't bet on it, you little shit.
You're not big or clever.
There's some really trippy shit in this fight.
Segue into this!
Now what we have here is some truly shocking footage of the terrorist, known as Dante, at the Bellevue Pier recently. So what do we know about this Dante? Several people have now come forward, and investigators have pieced together a shocking history of violence. At age 8, he attacked and killed the head nurse at St. Lamia Orphanage. She was described as a sweet old lady who particularly enjoyed working with children. Between the ages of 11 and 15, he broke out of no less than 8 youth detention facilities, often mounting brutal, humiliating attacks against the prison officers just doing their jobs. Between 16 and 17, he became involved in gangs, drug peddling, and is believed to be responsible for over a dozen homicides. And worst of all, he was also a well-known cruiser in the seedier.
I actually own Advanced Warfare.
Rampant.
I think I own it on Xbox. Yeah, I own Advanced Warfare on Xbox One.
Spreading sexual disease.
I got it for like $5 on sale. I haven't played it more than a few minutes.
Ain't that the best kind, Bob?
How's about I kill you and piss on your corpse for cool points?
Isn't that the one that did Aliens?
This is hard-hitting news, Bob!
And he just started killing people. He looked me straight in the eye, and at one point, it was just terrifying. He definitely had pedophile eyes.
I saw one girl, like, beg for her life, but, like, he said he was gonna kill her anyway. And then he did. Like, totally.
Since that horrific attack, it has come to light that Dante is involved.
And you can honestly see this whole thing is a parody of Fox News.
A terrorist organization called The Order. I have a message for The Order. The whole world is looking for you. Every camera, on every street corner, every police force in the country and worldwide. But we will find you. We will destroy you. It's only a matter of time. This is Bob Barbas of the Raptor News Network. Just doing God's work.
The freaking phones are gay.
This broadcast to bring you breaking news. The terrorist organization responsible for the recent attacks has been and is being stormed by SWAT teams as I speak. 2 of the terrorists identified in these images are known to be in the compound.
Bastards.
The 3rd terrorist has been cornered in another part of the city in a separate police raid. Rest assured, those responsible will be brought to justice at any moment, dead or alive. This is Bob Barbas of the Raptor News Network. Just doing God's work.
You're cornered. We got you. We'll crush you. And you know what? We'll do it live. You suck.
See? And you know what? We're gonna do it live. Like, he literally fucking says the line, man. Like, if it wasn't already obvious who they're parodying, man. Shit.
Breaking news, Bob. You're fired.
Oh, fuck yeah, here we go. Aquila. This is one of my favorite weapons in any game.
Make your next move, if you will. You've already lost.
Oh shit, I got an S ranking. Wow. Dope. Yes. Buy-in. Hold on. Tornado. Here we go. Just hold on. This next mission is also really clever. But there's not a lot of combat in this next mission, so hold on. See, you throw all these throwing stars. And see, you go like this, and you pull the enemies, and then you spin. And it pulls all the enemies. And it's fucking awesome. I love these throwing stars. Like, this has got to be one of my all-time favorite weapons in any DMC game ever. And I'm testing it out because this next mission's really cool. This is the only DMC game that does a love interest right. They tried to do a love interest with Trish in DMC 1, but the dialogue was too cringy, and Trish doesn't have enough scenes. She pops up like once at the beginning, then she disappears for like most of the game, pops up to betray you, then she pops up to save you. And then they tried to do it with Kyrie in DMC 4. As you're going to see, she's hardly in the game. They actually, Kat is the love interest in this game. They actually give her a ton of screen time. They give her a full backstory, and they give her tons of really good scenes with Dante. So when they get together, it's believable. And you'll see in this next mission, this mission focuses on her. And she's my favorite love interest out of any of the games. Looks like I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom. And this mission is like really clever. This mission doesn't have a lot of combat, but it's really cool because in the world of DMC, in this one, there's the regular world and there's Limbo. And each world affects the other. The regular world affects Limbo. Limbo affects the other world. But you have to have a medium to teleport you between the two. unless you pull into it. So throughout the whole game, Dante and Virgil have both needed her help, Kat's help, to go between. So he's stuck in limbo because she was supposed to get him out of limbo after he killed Bob Barbas. And they were raided by the police, unexpectedly. So he's trapped in limbo, and he's trying to help her, and she's in the real world, and he's like, you're like a ghost in this mission, fucking with stuff to help her. It's really cool. And it's also one of the rare missions in a DMC game, and there's not that much combat. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, look at this, kitty. That's grade A floof. You know what that is? That's grade A floof right there. Yeah. Also, this is the only DMC game where there's not a fucking boss retread.
You're not in yet. I gotta get to them first.
Hang in there, guys. I'm on my way.
In every there's more combat. In every other DMC game, you have to yeah. Not all the bosses are like that. But either way, dude, making me redo all the bosses just is fucking lame. I hate it. And it just doesn't need to be there. It's for padding. And it's especially bad in DMC 4 because you have to do all the bosses in Nero, then you do all the bosses in reverse as Dante, then you do all the bosses in Nero, so you have to do every boss 3 times. That's fucking lame.
Bring it in!
See, watch this. Oh my god. I fucking love this weapon so much.
And who are you, fuck nut?
Oh, wait, my bad. You have to hit this big fat fucking belly. God, the combat in this game is so fucking good.
Damn it! They're breaking in from Limbo too.
You can also throw them like a boomerang, which is really cool.
Where are you guys?
And this game is almost treated like a Metroidvania because missions will have all kinds of hidden nooks and crannies you can't access till you get a weapon. So they have stuff in the first mission, hidden doors that you can't access until you have Aquila. So there's almost like Metroidvania, like backtracking, going back into prior levels to unlock new areas. And I think that's really cool. Oh, okay, I was supposed to drop. My bad.
Hey! Can you shoot this? Cat! Where are you?
The graffiti. Just keeping them out. Nice work.
Hey! Over here, Sawboy!
Damn it. I'm so good, Rusty. Sarah died. Yeah, fuck you.
Hey! Over here, Sawboy!
Really? Like, you used to see me when I played this game all the fucking time. I was so great, man. And Dante's right there, but he can't help her.
Cat, are you there? Stay out of sight, you hear? I gotta get to her first.
Go again!
That's right, Cat. You keep him out.
Yeah, this is a reboot. It got hated on by critics, but I really love it. Or fans, I guess you could say. I've always loved this game. I will always love this game. It's made by Ninja Theory, the guys who did Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, Heavenly Sword, or Heavenly Blade, and Heavenly Sword and Hellblade. I get those two confused. They did Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, Heavenly Sword, and Hellblade. And I love all those games.
No, not now.
God, the combat in this game is so fucking great, man.
Cat, are you here?
Oh my god, they're in! Move, move!
Get out! The place is overrun!
Run! Get out of here!
Damn it! Can anybody hear me? Shit. This place is infested. I hope Cat's okay. Hey, who you looking for, shitheads? What was that? What are you smiling at? It's on, bitch! What the hell was that?
This scene is really great.
Cat!
Dante!
I'm here.
I don't know what to do.
Where's Virgil?
I don't know. He's probably in the server room, the Octagon, but he might be trapped in limbo.
How do we get to him?
I don't know. I'm stuck in here.
Is there something I can do from limbo to break you out? Think!
There may be a way. I'll guide you.
This scene right here is really cool. I'm sorry, it was the next mission that's mostly not combat. My bad. You're like guiding her and you're like a ghost, altering stuff to help her. And there's one scene in particular that I really love in this mission. Everybody who talks about this game.
Maybe we can get out that way.
We need another charge!
They're breaking in.
I've got an idea.
I'm stuck in limbo.
Everyone who talks about this game always points out like the cringy parts of Dante and mention like him cussing a lot, and they shit on him and say he's poorly written, and then they leave out scenes like this you're about to see here.
Yes, you can. I spray, you bring the roof down. There, now pull it.
Do it again!
Quick, the girl's in there!
Okay, same again. Hurry.
You okay?
Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
Do you know where this goes?
I know this place like the back of my hand. Come on.
And it also speaks to their confidence that they would have a mission that's more story focused. They don't have to have combat just because you're a fighting game, doesn't mean you have to have combat every second. Wish more people knew that. I think if you're a fighting game, you have to have fighting every second. If you're doing a horror game, you have to have a spooky stuff and jump out every second. Peaks and valleys. If you ever keep everything going at 10 all the time, then it wears off. It loses its luster. You get used to it. Even if it's super scary, if it's all scary all the time, you don't have time to decompress. You need to have dips where it comes down. So it's not at 10 all the time. I wish people knew that. It's like the #1 mistake that people who make horror games, horror movies, horror shows make, and it applies to this, where it's a think, well, if we're not constantly trying to scare them and constantly making stuff go, woo, they'll get bored. You need the downtime. You need the moments in between.
Stay there. I don't think he saw you.
Hey! Wait! I think I saw something.
Shit. Cat, stay very still.
Leave it! The girl's up ahead! We need to move!
He's gone. Let's go. You okay, Cat?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm good. I'll be here for ready. Oh, come on. You want to get out? You want to leave now? Yeah. All right. I'll let you go. I'm gonna help Adolf Hitler over here. So she'll send the Meow Stoppo after me. Ugh. And see, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Allison Dong. It's kind of crazy that you like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance so much. Because I would say that the difference between Metal Gear Rising and Metal Gear is larger than the difference between this and DMC, the reboot. Like, Rising is almost a Metal Gear game in name only. This still feels like a DMC game to me. Metal Gear Rising, they literally could have called it something else and it would have been fine. But, and I like Metal Gear Rising, I'm just saying, it didn't feel like a Metal Gear game.
He's on your head! Face down!
Cat, get out of sight!
He's running! Get it! No!
Quick, get in that room and hide.
I told you not to run.
Damn it! He's coming in! What are you doing? Stay hidden.
Hey, you! Hands on your head! I've got the gun.
I've got you, motherfucker. Good work.
Come on. It's this way.
But you get the point I'm making. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you get the point I'm making. That it's like, I feel the same way about Metal Gear Rising as I do Black Flag. Great game, bad Metal Gear game. Great Assassin's Creed, I'm sorry. Black Flag, great pirate game, bad Assassin's Creed game. Metal Gear, great hack and slash, bad Metal Gear game. Do you see what I'm saying?
We're terrorists, remember?
Those are my friends. I feel sick.
They'll pay for this. But right now, we've got to find Virgil.
Yeah, like I said, this mission's really cool. And not only is this mission really cool, but it's really unique. It's not something you would expect to see in a DMC game or a hack and slash game like this. And I respect them for having the courage to put it in there. Because pretty much, this is a mission with no combat. It has this like weird standoff kind of like standalone nature to it. They don't do this ever again in the rest of this game. And what I'm saying is a lot of major studios wouldn't have done something like this. You know what I mean? What, you want to have a mission and a hack and slash where you're not hacking and slashing? Where it's just story? But this mission is really cool, and I'm glad they took the risk and put it in there. And you haven't even seen the cool part. You know, everybody always brings up Dante in this game being a cringe lord and him being shitty, and they say Dante in the reboot's not like proper Dante. And they always bring up these choice examples to use it to shit on the new Dante, or the reboot Dante. He's not new anymore. And they always kind of pick, it really bothers me because the Dante in this game has a lot of good scenes, and they cherry pick scenes that are and use it to shit on Dante and leave out the good scenes. If you're gonna make a critique of his character, you need to do the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like people who go to review a game and they only focus on the bad and ignore all the good stuff. And you can tell they just didn't like the game, so they ignored all the good stuff. That's what I feel like people did with this Dante. They picked a couple of scenes that they didn't like, and then put those in videos, and then ignored the rest. There's a lot of really cool scenes with this Dante in this game that they just ignore, and then we're coming up with one that I really like, where you see how kind Dante is, and you're like, oh, this is Dante.
Through here.
And once again, at the beginning of the game, Dante is not supposed to be like classic Dante. This is, I know it's a reboot, but more than it just being a reboot, it's an origin story. If we're going by timeline-wise, this is actually earlier in the timeline than DMC 3. Like, the Dante in this game is younger and rougher than even in DMC 3. That Dante had already met Virgil a year prior. That Dante had already fought demons. He'd already known who he was. He'd already known his backstory. When you find Dante in this game, he does not know who his dad is, doesn't know who his mom is, doesn't know who his powers, doesn't know anything about himself. So at the start, he's completely rough around the cuff and he just doesn't give a shit. And the whole point is, this is supposed to be like Dante's origin story and Virgil's origin story. That's a rougher Dante than he was in DMC 3. And he's supposed to become the Dante that we know and love by the end of this game, and he does. But all the people who take part to this game take from the beginning and look, this is his whole attitude. He's just a cringy douche. And they leave out all the moments of character development that this game includes, where he's literally kind of supposed to be a douche at the beginning, and then he's the Dante we know and love by the end. And that's what I'm saying. They unfairly cherry-pick scenes and give people the wrong impression. Or they're just like, oh, Dante in this game is vulgar. Dude, he makes an entire fucking speech in DMC 4 about fucking. He gets the weapon that penetrates people's spears, and he says, I thrust with great effort. Everybody's happy. Like, Dante's always been fucking vulgar. And I thought it was so weird that people mentioned that as a reason they don't like this Dante, because, like, literally, we forgetting about, like I said, DMC 4, he has a whole thing about fucking, penetrating with the spear. And then in DMC 5, he does a whole fucking Michael Jackson number where he's, grabbing his crotch. Dante's always been fucking vulgar. Or in DMC 3, he fights a chick that wants to fuck him, Navon. And he's sitting there, grabs his crotch while he's talking to this chick. But yeah. And they even listen to fans about complaints about this game, dude. For example, the fedora. Everybody made fun of Virgil and his fedora. That's not even in the game anymore.
Virgil's trapped in limbo. He's in trouble.
Hey, you! Dante, are you crazy? What are you doing here? Let's get out of here, bro. Thank you, Dante. Cat, you're still alive.
Is there a way out of here?
Yes, there's an emergency gate. I'll take you there.
Let's go.
No, not yet.
What?
There are terabytes of sensitive data here. We cannot let them get their hands on it.
What does it matter?
They'll know everything about our plans. If they get their hands on that data, everything that I've worked for will be for nothing. Cat, arm self-destruct. I can't do it from limbo. The demons are breaking in. We don't have time for this. Time, Dante. Shit, Cat, do it now. This won't take long, Cat. I'll help you.
How long do you guys need? Not long. A couple of minutes.
Okay. Boot up the system.
I mean, God, that is so fucking awesome! Oh, and this game has a unique mechanic that no other DMC game had before or after. Swapping weapons actually can change the combos. So, you have two angelic weapons. And each one has a regular combo and then has a combo where you delay. You hit square, square, and then you delay and you do it. If you do the first part of the scythe combo, and then you swap to throwing stars, it skips to the second part of throwing star combo. They actually have cross weapon combos in this game. That's not something that they did in any DMC before or after, and it's fucking awesome. God, I love this fucking game.
Hey, Dante! It might help.
Great. How are you guys doing?
2 more minutes, Dante.
Virgil, I can keep the demons off your back for as long as you need, but I can't protect Cat from the fence. Step on it!
Understood. 2 minutes.
People even dislike the soundtrack for this game. What the fuck? Soundtrack of this game rules. Oh, and not to mention, there's actually parts later on where the soundtrack goes dubstep and it fucking rules. Dubstep will never die. Yeah, well, I still do. I was there when dubstep first became a thing, Alex. I was there when the old language was written. When everyone and your mother was playing Bangarang. God, I hate those fucking harpies. God damn, dude, the combat in this game fucking rules. Like, even if you hate the story, which I genuinely don't, the combat in this game is single-handedly good enough to make it worth playing if you like hack and slash games.
Let me guess, 2 minutes? It's all set to go. I just need a minute longer to grab what I can from the servers. You're putting her in danger.
It's okay, Dante. This is important.
Automatic detonation sequence. I'm
This doesn't look good.
It's done.
They're almost through.
Let's go, Dante. Wait. What? What about Kat?
There's no way out in the real world.
No, we can't help her. Let's go. We can't just leave her. Think, Dante. We're in limbo. She's in the real world. This place is gonna blow any minute.
He's right.
There's nothing we can do. Let's go.
Go ahead, I'll be right behind you.
Dante!
Give me a second!
Okay, listen to me. We don't have much time. Get down on your knees. Put your hands up. Do not fight back.
I'm scared. What will they do to me?
All you need to do is hold on for as long as you can. I will come back for you.
See? But this what I mean, this scene right here. This right here, literally Dante looking out for somebody to protect her, comforting her, walking her through the process, telling her not to fight back, and staying with her the whole time. That is classic Dante. And like I said, when people talk about this game, they always cherry pick like the edgelord stuff with Dante, and they leave out fucking scenes like that. That's classic Dante. And that really pisses. Oh wow, I got SS rank. Really upsets me because if you're gonna critique a game, cool, you should be honest about it and not just cherry pick fucking shit. Even if there's a game I don't like, I'll still say good things that it did. So literally, you have people who hate this game because they thought it wasn't like the original game, and then they cherry pick shit to make people dislike it without showing the full picture.
Say the name. Say the name.
Virgil?
Virgil. I don't know who you are or why you have been stupid enough to attack me. But I know you mean something to this girl. So I suspect this girl means something to you. I also know that you are collaborating with the Nephilim. I want the Nephilim. You want the girl. We trade their lives.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Mundus knows less than I thought. He knows my name, but that's it. Not that I'm your brother, nor that I'm Nephilim.
She must have been strong to hold out.
Yeah, she did well. But we can't save her.
What do you mean?
You can't seriously think that I would trade your life for hers.
No, I'm not saying...
Apart from the fact that you're my brother, you're the key to this.
I'm not saying we trade me for her. I'm saying we offer another trade. Capture Mundus' mistress, Lilith.
Why would Mundus care about one of his whores?
Because she carries his child.
What? How can you know this?
When I was at the tower, I met a demon named Phineas. He told me.
Yes, I've heard that name. This is amazing. We have access to Mundus' unborn child? This is exactly what we need to get him out of his lair.
No, we use this to save Kat!
Dante, that's madness. You would risk the future of mankind for a girl.
Kat put herself through hell to protect us. We'll find another way to get Mundus.
Dante.
I am not abandoning her.
I could see that. Okay. We'll do it your way, brother.
And Virgil, I really like the way they handle Virgil in this game. Because his soul redeeming quality is his love of Dante.
Mundus' mistress, Lilith, runs an exclusive club downtown for high society. Sports personalities, rich kids, bankers, that kind of thing. Demonic substances flow freely. She hooks the pathetic weasels on the stuff, turning them into soulless demon collaborators. She'll be there tonight.
You're not coming in. You're not on the list.
I am there.
Fuck you. Anyway, what I was trying to say, Virgil is cold, he's heartless, he's calculating, very much like the regular Virgil, but he genuinely loves Dante more than anything else.
Not now.
Yeah, well, fuck you, Dante!
Dante's here. The son of Sparta, whom Mundus once dead. Mundus wanted light in me when I deliver his corpse. What do you think, little one? Should we play with him a bit first? Yes.
You wanna dance? Let's dance.
Dante, son of Sparta. We don't normally let the famous in here, but I've been hearing so much about you. I'm dying to see what all the fuss is about. Temper, Dante. Diva you are. Shame you have to die.
Damn it. I hate these fucking things. That's just gotta be one of my favorite attacks in any game ever. Something about that fucking pulling them in and spinning like a fucking cyclone, man. It speaks to me.
Or has this something to do with that scrawny little broken flower, I wonder?
I'm here for you, Lilith, so get the fuck down here.
Well, I would, Dante, but how can I put this? You're beneath me. Hello, my beautiful creatures, human and otherwise. From nightclub to fight club, we have a special event for you tonight. So drink up, shoot up, and break your bed. That's high society.
God, the combat in this game is just so fucking good!
Do you?
I'm dying to find out. Let's change things around. I have created this gauntlet run especially for you, Dante.
I'm not here to play your games.
Oh? This is my club, and you play by my rules. It's quite simple. Survive and you get an audience with yours truly, which basically means I get to gouge your brains out myself. Fail, and both you and that little bitch of yours die. So they say you have the power of heaven and hell within you. Let's test it out, shall we?
I think this thing looks cool. It's like being inside a sound graph.
Let's begin, shall we?
As somebody who likes sound waves and dubstep, this is fucking sick. God, I fucking love the combat in this game.
Congratulations! You're still in the running towards becoming Limbo's top buffalo. Now, you can come a little closer.
Oh, my bad. Fuck. It's like this is what happens if you die while you're listening to something from LimeWire. You're trapped in the Napster limbo.
Round two. How quick are you? You have 30 seconds to put an end to my miserable minions. Lovely.
This is where they put people who illegally download too many MP3s.
Time for this bullshit!
What's the hurry? Oh, yes. The torture and suffering of that little brat. Don't worry. Once Londis is done with her, she won't feel a thing. Nothing. At all.
Plus, this game came out in 2013. You have to remember that this game came out with dubstep was at its zenith popularity, man. Everybody was listening to dubstep in 2013. Like, I didn't know a single person who hadn't listened to Bangarang, man. Seriously, think about it, 2013. Dubstep was every fucking where. I kind of miss it too.
Round three.
Bangarang.
Halfway. What do you think, my dear revelers? Shall we spice things up a little?
I used to be friends with this rich cat called Bill. I think I mentioned it before, but he was rich. And like he had an estate. And His dad ran a plumbing business in Kentucky, a plumbing business that did really, really well. His name was Bill Potter. Yeah, I think it was Potter Plumbing. But he was so rich that, like, he had an estate. His family had, like, a mile in every direction of their property, dude. Of fields and grasslands and shit. Where it's like any other place, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you own this? And he had a guest house for their, like, the maids and stuff. They didn't have the maids anymore. But it was a guest house for the servants. And it was bigger than my entire apartment, man. He's like, oh yeah, here's like this little mini place on the property, and it's bigger than our entire apartment with a kitchen, a bathroom, upstairs and downstairs. One second. And anyway, back to what I was saying. So of course, because he was filthy fucking rich, uh, uh, he had Beats headsets. This was like 2011, 2012. When Beats headsets, were at like the peak of their popularity as well, and they had they new, and it's like, oh my god, everybody wanted Beats. You know what I mean? The big red Dr. Dre headset, man. And he let me use his. So I'm like, oh my god, I've heard about Beats, but I can't afford them. They're like $500 for a fucking pair of headphones. And I listened to Bangarang, and like the audio was so good, like you could literally see the headset on my head moving in time to beat. It was magical, man. Yeah. Either like 2011, 2012, it was like $500 for a pair of headphones. Yeah. I could never have afforded something like that. But I got to use them while he was at his house. I'm like, oh my god, these are so good. And this was roughly within a couple years when I played this. That was also when I had my first experience with emulators. I never really fucked with emulators. Because I wasn't a PC guy. I didn't have a PC growing up. Or a laptop. So, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah. You're good. And my friend Brayden. None of them were my friends. I should put fucking bunny ears by all of them because they weren't my friends. And they all did a lot of fucked up stuff to me. I've talked about it a little bit before, but they were all Adam's friend, and they all treated me like shit like Adam did. And made fun of me when I wasn't around. But, he had a laptop and he set up emulator like Final Fantasy VI for SNES, and I played on the laptop by the fireplace. So I'm like sitting there in this house by myself, man. Playing FF6, SES emulation by the fire. And you know, like, it sucks too because that was actually like a great time. I went over to his house for the weekend, man. And we played tag with guns, like airsoft guns, and one of them had a metal pellet. And so he shot me in the fucking throat with the metal pellet. Luke was one of the only good people there. And then, yeah. Really? Hold on. He actually shot me in the throat with like a metal pellet. So I was like firing up the stairs and I shot him in the ass 3 times with a metal pellet. Like, you know what? You got me in the throat, I got you in the ass. And it's like pitch black in this house. They turn off the power. And we're like playing tag with guns, man. And it was storming. So I just fire up the stairs in the dark. And I hear Luke saying, "Ah, my ass!" I fire up 2 more. I was like, "Ah, my ass again!" And it's like I somehow managed to pop him in the ass in the dark up the stairs, man. Like I said, I'll never forget, man, hearing him cry out, "Oh, my ass!" in the dark. Bing, bing. And then it was thunderstorming. So, like, we were playing hide and seek later that night. We were all there for, like, Bill's birthday celebration. He was turning 15. Yeah, he's roughly the same age as me. And so we're playing tag, and the house is entirely dark. But lightning is actually illuminating, like thunder was flashing and illuminating the surroundings. So I'm sitting there up in the attic, man, trying to hide. And thunder flashes. And I see this like 3 other dudes in the room with me. I'm like, what the fuck? And they're just like, shh, shh. We're like all on the same team, but I didn't know they were there. And as I'm saying, I'm literally sneaking around this dark house being illuminated by thunder fucking flashing, man. So I was sitting there playing tag with them. I fucking I was playing tag with them. I was listening to Beats headset. I was doing the emulator. I was sitting by the fireplace. Yeah. Well, honestly, this is the South. And this was an old-timey guest house. And I think they said that slaves at one point used to live in this house. So, yeah, it could have been haunted ghosts of slaves. You're so cutie. You're so cute. But, yeah, and then shortly after that, man, we went and saw the Avengers.
Get this far. Congratulations. It seems the devil has talent after all.
Like, this was right when the Avengers was in theaters.
This is where it gets interesting. Do you like it with the lights off?
Well, you have to understand, dude. I can't even, like... I can't even explain to you the hype, man. The hype around that first Avengers movie was something else. You know, like, nobody had ever seen an Avengers movie like a team-up. Like, nobody knew if it was going to work out. You know what I mean? Like, they had spent all these movies, 4 movies, Iron Man, Iron Man 2, Thor, and Captain America, building up to the Avengers, all for the purpose of setting up the Avengers. Oh, and I'm sorry, the Incredible Hulk, so 5 movies. But nobody knew if it was going to work. Like, people liked the individual movies, but nobody knew how the team-up movie was going to work, and there hadn't been a major box office team-up movie. So it was like, well, the individual Marvel movies are good, but we don't know how they're all going to come together in a team-up. And this is what all of these movies have been building towards. This is what we know all these movies are going to be building towards. So there's a lot of hype. People are like, you know, if this movie sucks, then it basically makes the last 5 movies for nothing. You know what I mean? And now you kind of know what to expect from an Avengers movie. But at the time, they had never had, not only they had not had an Avengers movie like that, but they had not had a superhero team-up movie like that. And so the hype was immense. And just the sheer, like, oh my God, was just insane. Get the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. Get the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. Get the ball, get the ball. So I remember going to the theaters to see it. And I didn't have enough money, so my friends paid for me. And yeah, I was just blown away, dude. It was so good. And now, meanwhile, sorry, hold on, I have a bit of food in my teeth. Meanwhile, now they're basically relying on Avengers again to right the ship. Because after Endgame, man, the MCU went fucking so... Like, you know, there's a couple of movies during the first 3 phases of the MCU, but the movies that were meh were the exception. You know what I mean? They were consistently quality. And the hits were far more numerous than the misses. Like, if you look at the first 3 phases, almost all of them are amazing. And the couple that weren't were just meh. They were bad. And it wasn't until, you know, after Endgame, they just kind of, like, lost the plot. And started releasing movies that just fucking sucked. To the point where I would say the only good fucking MCU movie that's come out since truly great has been... Where are you going? Where you think you're going? You think you're going? Where do you think you're going? I'll eat you. I'll eat you. Yeah, did you see they delayed the fucking Batman in 2028? The Batman 2? Dude, the original movie came out in 2022. We're going fucking 6 years, man. I have to think about that, Philippe. I know Captain Marvel made me cry with how bad it was. It takes a lot to make me tear up in general, though, honestly. Like, if a movie actually makes me teary, then that movie's fucking amazing. Not even just superhero movies in general. Like, I can be affected by a movie and not tear up. Oh, God. Fucking. Yeah, Alex is a big, strong black man. He don't need nobody. 1 second, sorry, I got a bit of food in my teeth. Sorry. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. And I see what you mean, Philippe. You're saying if a movie's good, it'll emotionally affect you. But I wouldn't say if a movie doesn't make you cry, it's shit, because they're like comedies where the point is not to make you cry. Or horror where it's supposed to scare you. I decided to have a snack. These are fruit bars made with real fruit. These are cherry limeade made with real cherry and lime. My mom got tired of these, so she gave them to me. They were hers. I normally don't eat on stream, but I thought, fuck it. Yeah, that's fair. See, dude, I can't fuck with that, man. I love comedy, dude. A good comedy is amazing. Some of my favorite movies are comedies, man. Uh, Happy Gilmore, right? Happy Gilmore. That's my boy. That's a really good Adam Sandler movie. I haven't seen, Alex. Superbad. Superbad changed my whole life. Bridesmaids. I have to think of some more, but those are some comedies off the top of my head that I really love. But Hangover. Not to say I don't like a good dramatic movie. Some great movies make you cry. Like Atonement. Have you ever seen that movie, Philippe? I highly recommend it. It's a tragic love story. That movie made me cry like a little girl. If you want a movie that makes you feel violated, traumatized, watch Atonement. It is a genuinely gut-wrenching movie. Atonement. It was James McAvoy's first big break. It's one of the movies that put James McAvoy on the map, and I love that actor. Keira Knightley, Saoirse Ronan. It is a genuinely haunting movie about bad things happening to good people. Set in World War II, it movie will make you cry like a little bitch. I'm trying to finish this. What's that? I normally don't eat during the stream, but I thought, fuck it. Mom gave these to me today. Yeah, I agree. Back before Jaden lost his mind. I actually like Jaden Smith. I think he's talented. I think he's a good actor. He can actually sing pretty well. He did a song I like. He just huffs his own farts. Like, I think he actually did a good job with The Karate Kid with Jackie Chan. That's one of the few reboots I actually really liked. Yeah, that's one of the few modern reboots. It's not modern now, but that's one of the few reboots that I think actually is really good. And I'm not saying that because of like nostalgia bias. Like, I grew up with it. I actually saw the first Karate Kid as a kid before the new one. When I was like 5 years old, my parents had me watch Karate Kid on VHS. So I saw the first movie first, years before I saw the reboot, and I still like it. Oh my god. Dude, the Dragon Ball Evolution is so fucking bad. You know, that movie actually made Akira Toriyama come out of retirement to do Dragon Ball Super because he thought there was going to be an entire generation of people who were going to be introduced to Dragon Ball through that movie, and that scared the shit out of him, so he wanted to give them a new show to watch. Like, it was so bad it brought Akira Toriyama out of retirement. Because he said, I can't let a generation of young people be introduced to a series like this. I wasn't even like super into Dragon Ball, and even I could tell the movie was full of shit. I watched it and I'm like, what is this? Have you seen the new show, Dragon Ball Dima? He did the first season of that before he died. It was the last thing he did. I've heard mixed things. Some people like it, some people hate it.
Looking for you ever since he first laid eyes on you. Do you remember that night, Dante? I can't wait to see his face when I show up with your scrawny corpse.
God, I think this level is just amazing. Oh, that's interesting. They get really creative with levels in this game. Oh, almost. That's fair.
I'm starting to see why Mundus finds you so compelling. Oh, no, wait. He doesn't. He wants you dead. And I just love giving him what he wants. You know, Dante, fame is a funny thing. Everyone wants a little slice of you. Especially my friends here. Let me introduce you to one of them.
Hold on, let me see all what you said. Yeah.
Dante, do you miss your little girlfriend? It's a shame you can't be there to hear her whimper and cry. You want to know what she sounds like? A little like your mother did when Mundus ripped her heart from her chest and ate it.
This game is over. Get that skim bag you call an ass down here.
All right. All right, little one. I understand. I'm running out of patience. Let's end this right now.
Yeah, sorry, just give me 1 second. God name what I'm about to say next is retroactive to the prayer. God name by which we mean God name only God name not go to sing anyone else. God name Jesus, please open the word of the Lord, us before favors. One place forgive me for two sins and deals of his strength, please do the sin, deals makes you drink in the amen. Two please sorry about that. O.C.G got the better of me. Oh, O.C.G is such a bitch. God never give me. God never give me. God never give me. God never give me. Okay.
Animal magnetism. Looks like you're a rich magnet, don't it?
Some people also don't like how some enemies in this game are color-coded. You need to hurt them with specific weapons. Honestly, I don't mind it. If all the enemies are like that, that would kind of suck. But every now and then, them throwing a color-coded enemy at you need to fight angel weapons or demon weapons with is not a deal breaker. But some people got really upset at it for that. I didn't really understand the big, like, whoop over that. Because they were just like, well, it makes it so you have to fight an enemy with a certain weapon. Well, not really, no, because you have 2 angel weapons and 2 demon weapons. So you still choose for one. And for 2, there's always been enemies that were strongly affected by a certain weapon in DMC. Where technically, yes, you could fight them with the sword, but they might be much better with a gauntlet, vice versa. Same thing in principle. And 3, it only happens occasionally. So, but there are a lot of people who are like really upset about that for whatever reason. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, let me check the abilities for Ebony and Ivory. Ebony and Ivory.
Your turn, Barbie.
Yes! This is exactly the opportunity I've been waiting for! Come on, baby, let's make Daddy proud! Oh. That's right, little one. It is playtime.
You know, I've been looking for a chance to unwind.
There is a face only a mother could love.
Is that supposed to hurt us?
Baby, you're a good baby!
Get out here!
Oh no, baby, suck me in! Pull me back in!
Ah. Shit. Oh shit, I died. Oh well, shit happens, what are you gonna do? Oh shit, okay, I was doing more damage. Okay.
Get out here!
Oh, baby, suck me in! Pull me back in!
I was doing it wrong. I didn't know the eye would go to the side. And you could do more damage, so I was only doing like quarter damage. Forgot about that.
Baby, you're a good baby!
Get away from there!
I said get out here and fight me, monster!
Now.
Oh, baby, get me back in! What's happened?
What's happening is I fucking rickety wrecked this bitch. Also, you having your child that you're fighting for, he's kind of fucked up, dog. Never thought I'd be taking up for an unborn fetus, but you know. But I mean, imagine you're like You're not even 9 months old. You're not even born yet. And your mom's having you come out and fight people for her. Like, get used to it. Wait till you get a girlfriend, bro. She's gonna do the same thing. Hey, come fight this guy for me, baby. I guess in that case, she's preparing him for the future.
You make me sick!
Now shove the baby back up here, hoo-ha.
Get up. I'm not gonna kill you or Mundus' spawn. I'll let you both live if you do exactly as I say.
I will. I swear. I'm nothing without this brat.
Now pull yourself together. Rolling. Thanks for getting in touch, Mundus. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Regarding your trade offer, I'd like to suggest a counter proposal. The life of the girl for the life of your child.
Oh, yeah. This mission's really cool. This is more of a gimmick mission, too. But, man, this is cool. You'll see what I mean. I'm probably going to beat DMC tonight. There's 20 missions. This is mission 15. And then I'll play DMC 5. Or Bayonetta. They actually made by the same director. Or one of the major guys behind both. And yeah, this is kind of fucked up when Virgil does this. But I wouldn't really say that's bad writing. Virgil is shown to literally be willing to do whatever it takes to get more power. In the classic games, literally the only person he cares about is Dante. So him killing some chick who's defenseless, who's in the way of his enemy, is something Virgil would do. In my opinion. Like, Virgil's pretty much willing to do anything to get power, and to kill anyone that stands in his way. Yeah, there's always gonna be stuff that's contrived, man. It's not like there's contrived shit in the other DMC games. It's game logic.
The hell did you do that for?
I had to.
You don't fuck with a god.
Like there's like a million different things. There's like a million different things. Hold on.
What's happening? Shit! Hold
on! You probably didn't see this part of the mission afterwards. This is fucking cool as shit.
They're not gonna make it.
Just about any game. DMC, Call of Duty, you name it, you can point out stuff that's contrived. Like, oh, that's unrealistic, or, oh, it just so happened that they shot all these bullets at the main character and missed. Like, how many chase sequences have you seen in a game where you're running for bullets, and they're firing hundreds of bullets at you, and somehow none of them hits you, even though they're firing in your direction? Like, there's always going to be things in a game where you'd be like, oh yeah, what a coincidence. And there's plenty of shit like I could point out for the classic DMC games that's exactly the same. And you know what I mean? At a certain point you just say, yeah, it's a game. But I think this is really fucking cool. You're basically following along the car, helping the car in slow motion.
Get down!
And yeah, there's more of a gimmick mission, but man, it's cool. Ah, damn it. And honestly, so like I said, a super unique idea. Oh shit, no. Okay, my bad. Fuck you. So cool. the plan. I love it when that plan comes together.
Hundreds of thousands.
My decision. My cross to bear.
You have no right to decide the fate of so many.
I know it was extreme, okay? I know there was a cost. But it worked. Mundus acted impulsively, in anger. The Hellgate is spent, and Mundus with it. For the time being, at least. But now is the time to strike.
Cat is in no state to do anything.
Yes, I am. You need me. Oh, they tortured me. I left my body. That's how I endured for so long.
And they had her for a while torturing her. Demons torturing her. They had her for a while torturing her. And she never gave up the secret that Virgil was Nephilim.
How it feels. You both need me to defeat Mundus. And you need each other.
So, his entire plan
is the main source of Mundus's power. It can only be reached from his chamber. You must break into the chamber and close the Hellgate. Mundus is still weak from his last outburst. This is your chance to defeat him. Mundus doesn't know that Virgil is Nephilim. We can use that to our advantage. There's a back door into the tower located here. Virgil, you must reach the security room undetected. So Dante, you will create a distraction. Here.
Hey guys, you looking for a fight? Here I am.
Just like your father. Too big for your fucking boots. Me, a god. Versus you, a piece of shit.
Anyway, his entire plan is predicated on Mundus not knowing that he's a Nephilim, Virgil. Because he would hunt him down way more if he knew. He knew he was the leader of the organization. So, if Kat had broken under torture and revealed that he was a Nephilim, it really would have fucked Virgil's plans up. So, I mean, she had demons from hell torturing her for a while and didn't break.
Sees you,
not easy.
all hell will break loose. Stay close to the tower entrance.
This mission has some really cool shit in it, too.
Will seal. Dante, you need to keep them busy while Virgil makes his way into the tower.
Oh my god, I love this movie so much.
Make a break with the main entrance before it seals itself shut. You'll have a few seconds at best. Once inside, you will face Mundus's elite guard. Take him out quickly.
Showtime!
Virgil will knock out the internal camera system. Mundus won't be able to see where you are.
Come to me, Dante. If you can. I'll be waiting for you.
The corporate offices are heavily defended. One exception is floor 87, which is unoccupied. There, you will reunite with Virgil.
You good, brother?
Yeah, good.
Here you'll split. Dante, make your way to the east wing. Virgil, you will make your way to the west wing, where you'll find the main server room.
Good luck.
You too.
And I love how for these missions, they actually use a sketchbook aesthetic to show you her plans.
You'll have to cross a sky bridge to get into
I think it's
the
really
east
cool.
wing. You will find the sky bridge along this path. Virgil will take over the servers in the west wing. He'll clear the way for you. Security going into the east wing is tight. You'll find yourself blocked, so don't try to cross it just yet. Once clear, make your way into the east wing. Be careful. These floors are occupied. You will encounter resistance.
Floor 87.
This is the finance wing. Those who work here are barely human anymore. They have been corrupted beyond recognition. One day, all of humanity will be enslaved to Mundus, like these poor souls.
So this is corporate hell.
here, you'll need to make your way up to the next floor.
Oh shit. Ah, fuck you.
What did she say? Floor 105? Skybridge? Yeah.
Floor 105.
You want floor 106. Whatever you do, don't get out of floor 105. It's heavily infested.
Oh, shit.
That's a goddamn man.
Not that way, man. Right. No turning back. Shit!
Move up to the next floor.
Oh, no, you don't!
I know. The demons will have detected your presence in the East Wing. Time to move out.
Come on, Virgil.
Hang on, Dante.
Virgil, just be careful you don't trigger the tampering mechanism.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Ah, that's bullshit.
Virgil, you must not let yourself get dragged into limbo, or you will lose your ability to hack the servers. If you are detected, it's all over.
I can make it.
Fuck off!
Virgil will meet you by the main elevator.
Over here.
Here, you will rendezvous with Virgil.
Seems you underestimated Kat.
I didn't.
You really care about her. About all of this. You once said you didn't give a shit.
Take the elevator up to floor 154.
Here, Dante, take this. I took it off a security guard. Might look like a taser in the real world, but it's a powerful demon weapon in Limbo.
Thanks.
Virgil, You'll make your way towards Mundus's chamber in the real world. Dante, there's no way through from Limbo, so you will have to go via the West Wing. Find the West Wing sky bridge. Things will be pretty crazy here. You'll have to go up 5 stories of hell. I hope you make it. It's gonna be tough.
I don't have the EL to get it.
She was right. This is hell. Oh, much better.
At this point, you should see the main core, Dante. You have to break in somehow.
Knock, knock!
Mundus's chamber is located at the top of the core. There, you will reunite with Virgil. Be careful. The souls of the damned are channeled through here. Don't get caught up in the stream, whatever happens. Good luck, Dante. You're on your own from here.
I forgot that actually kills you. You fall down there. Ah, shit. Fuck. Yeah, no. Shit. Fuck. Ah, damn it.
You made it. You make quite the team.
I'm stronger.
I'm smarter.
I'm better looking.
Linus is behind the vault door. Let's not keep him waiting. And I got a bigger dick.
What's happening?
They must know we're coming.
Just as Cap predicted. So, what do we have to do here again?
Kickstart the backup generators in Limbo to overload the system so I can hijack the quantum encryption algorithms.
That's it. But, could you say that first again?
So, you have to kickstart the generators.
4 of them, right?
Yeah, that's right. 1 in each tunnel.
Let's get to work.
That's one generator up and running.
Good. I'll reboot this server. Now, line up the power conduits with the corresponding server.
Done.
Repeat for all four, and we'll be set.
Shit.
That's two online, Virgil.
Good. Rebooting.
Shall I line it up?
You can. Or you can get the other generators online. Up to you. brothers?
No. I'll line them up later.
Oh, I have a key. Wait.
All done.
Great.
Here we go. Okay, listen up. To pop this beast open, you will need to line up 4 conduits with corresponding servers. Did you get that?
Line up all 4. Got it.
Where'd you learn to do that?
What?
That computer stuff.
Hacking?
Taught myself as a kid. Guess it gave me a sense of control.
Control. We never had that, did we?
No. I always felt that something was amiss, hidden from me.
So did I. It's like a burning feeling inside.
Exactly. But I knew that if you peeled back the layers of bullshit, it would eventually out. Guess I channeled that energy into hacking. You? How'd you find release?
Killing demons and getting laid. With the computer stuff, that sounds good too.
It's so funny doing a puzzle. Yeah! Oh! Yeah!
Okay, we're in business.
Like, I think you have too much fun solving puzzles, Dante. And it worries me.
You know what you have to do. You lure him out. I close the hellgate with the Yamato. Then we go for the kill.
Any ideas how I draw him out?
We killed his unborn child. Get him rabid.
Got it.
But do not try and kill him. He is immortal until I shut down the hellgate.
Right.
This is it, Dante. We have to put our lives into each other's hands completely, without hesitation.
We are brothers, after all.
Hey, you got that ring of S. That's great. Sweet. That's all the upgrades. But wait a second.
Why did you kill my child? I will ask you again. Why did you kill my child?
Because you killed my mother.
So it was revenge. I see.
It was more than that.
Oh?
It was for freedom.
Freedom? Well, you seem to have all the freedom you need. The freedom to murder my heir.
I'm not talking about my freedom. I'm talking about mankind's.
Mankind. And what would mankind do with freedom, do you suppose? Because when I arrived, they had it. And what do you think they did with it? They fought. They killed. They starved. I brought prosperity. I brought structure. And what have you brought? Besides violence, war, death.
Come on, Dante. Get him pissed.
You know, Armandus, you're right. It wasn't for mankind, it was for revenge. I gotta tell you, killing your child like that, watching it explode into little wet chunks, hearing you scream like one of your little demon bitches, priceless.
And that pulls away that pulls away the barrier that divides Limbo.
Leave my brother alone. You okay, Dante?
You took your time.
You're welcome.
So before, the demons were there, but they were separated from the rest of mankind. So they could interact, but not all the time. They have to cross over the rules. It was like free for all. Now it opens up the boundaries. So all those demons that were there are now in the middle of the actual world. Almost like it creates a need for somebody to set up a demon killing shop.
You ready for this? We can kill him now? Hellgate is shut.
Never! Any ideas?
You see that eye of his?
Yes.
His demon child had something like that. We start there.
We'll have to get it open.
You're an asshole!
Keep it busy. I'll try and get the eye exposed. Don't attack him. Just stay alive until I expose his eye. Dante! Do something! Now, Dante! Get to the eye!
Good save.
Look! He's showing cracks! Dante! You see that?
Yeah, I see it. He's still in there.
We need to get in there and kill him! Come on, let's go!
Why was his body in there?
Mundus is merged with his physical body. That's why he's protecting it.
So if we kill his body,
we kill Mundus. have you done to him?
We did it. I did it.
heroes collapsed into the real world.
And then we give me.
What was once hidden is now laid bare for all to see. Revolution is in the air.
I never believed I'd live to see this day.
Just the beginning of the end for the demons. Mankind would be free.
Yes. Free from the demons. The path is clear for us to rule.
What did you just say?
The path is clear for us to rule.
To rule what?
This. Everything.
Virgil.
You mean like Mundus?
No. No. We'll be nothing like Mundus. We'll respect our subjects, not enslave them.
Subjects?
He means you. He means humans.
I thought we were fighting for freedom.
It was his freedom we were fighting for, not yours.
Don't be so simplistic. Humans are frail. They're like children. They need protection. Not just from others, but from themselves. We, you and I have saved them.
You and I saved them?
Who else?
A human.
Cat was useful, but...
Useful?
Cat saved my life. Cat held out under torture to keep your existence a secret. Cat led us through the tower to Mundus' lair. We would have failed 20 times over if it weren't for her.
Listen. If you can't see the chaos that humans will cause, if you don't want the responsibility of protecting them, then stand aside. I'll rule alone.
I didn't help you destroy Mundus so that you could take his place. I can't let you do this, Virgil.
And I can't let you stop me, brother. Stand aside.
Don't do this.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
There's some really good camera angles here, too.
Sorry, brother.
Don't be.
God, this boss fight fucking rules. I wish Alex hadn't fell asleep, so I think this boss fight fucking rules well.
It's not too late. Yes, it is.
And that pushed him to unlock his full potential. He had to give everything he had to Virgil. To beat Virgil. And he has white hair.
The world is under my protection now.
You've chosen the wrong side. You're not human, Dante. You never will be.
know exactly who you are. You are Dante. Nothing more and nothing less.
Self-medicating, craving punishment. Blaming myself for a world on fire. No more shame, no more pain, no more.
They actually did the fight themselves that helped illustrate the camera angles. That's so cool, man.
Mental cancer hijacks your brain, denying the reality you created for yourself. Rise from the ashes.
Give me a second. I need to back my number back. And can never choose it, dude. Can never give it, dude. Can never give me this, dude. I know it has not been 12 hours since I did the 12 hours ago thing. It should be good. Not even close. I've done this stream. I never even.
What happened to us, Father? Dante betrayed me. There's nothing left for me here.
This is home?
Can never choose it, dude. Can never choose it, dude.
Mother? What is this place?
And this is the first and only story DLC for any any DMC game. So this is noteworthy just for that alone. Technically, they've done special editions to add new characters. Those didn't add any new story missions.
My amulet. It's gone.
And Virgil to DMC 3, 4, and 5 through extra modes, but those were special editions, and it was adding a character, it wasn't adding new missions, and it wasn't like a DLC, it was a new edition.
Giving up, Virgil? No!
Poor Virgil. Are you lost? Damn you, Dante.
Virgil, my son, you're dead.
What?
You're trapped here, just like me. But you can escape. You still have a chance. The light. Find the light and get out of here.
The
light? Okay.
God damn it. Shit. God damn it, give me. Shit, fucking this.
Virgil, wait! You're in danger.
Hey, Virgil. You're not going anywhere. How does it feel, brother? To be beaten again?
Look at you.
Who are you?
You failed. Your father gave you everything. And now you have nothing. Everyone you care about, everyone you love, has turned their back on you. How does it feel? My heart. You can't change the past. But what would you do if you had another chance?
Bird.
Cat, you're still alive.
Useful.
Cat saved my life.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
Where am I? Cat?
No, Virgil, stay back! Virgil! Help me, please!
Cat! I'm coming!
Should have died. And I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. Thank you for watching.